Yo, 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 yo. What up, what up, what up? Can everyone hear me? Can anyone hear me? Check, check, check. Mic 1, 2. Guys, we are playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Stream number 39 of Season 4. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited, guys. And you know what? I randomly came across this game. I'm not even capping, dude. No capper, dude. It literally just randomly popped up. I saw some gameplay and I was like, wait a second. Wait a darn second. Everyone hold their horses. If you have a horse, hold it. You know what I mean? This looks just like Superliminal, the game I literally just streamed. I was like, dude, is this Superliminal? Like, is this like the second? Like, is this a sequel or what is this? And then I looked at a little bit more of the gameplay, and I was like, damn, I have no idea what I'm looking at, and I bought it. And we're about to play it, guys. I'm about to play it for the first time. I have no idea what to expect. Set the current time, like for right now. 5:08. Okay. Yo, Sophie. We got Sophie in the building. Oh, yeah, dude. I forgot to even give a shout out. I got so hyped up on this game. I forgot to give a shout out. Big, sexy shout out to Brian Burney, Rot the Raccoon, Alex in the building, Unlocking Paradoxes, Sophie Bliss. Sophie Bliss with 5 gifted memberships. Oh my god. And hey, it's starting. It is starting, guys. We have a raffle coming up. If you gift memberships, you will be added with extra slots. So Sophie, here we go. Let me I'm gonna add the number right next to Sophie's name in my notes. Thank you so much. Kenny 49ers got a membership. Jacking Wads, Give Me Coffee, Jenny's Books and Vlogs. Oh, hell yeah. Let's do this pyramid scheme. Nah, hey. This is actually a really, really cool mystery prize. Definitely worth it. I'm not even gonna front this prize. It is a collector's item. Okay, I'm not gonna give too much detail as to what the prize is in the raffle, but it is a collector's item, and it's definitely worth it. That's all I'm saying. It is custom made. It is a custom made collector's item, and it's badass. Sophie, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Hell yeah. Slot me up. Oh yeah.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Stanley
Oh my god, it's starting.
in a big building
Oh my god. Yes.
Dude,
I'm literally clapping my cheeks right now. Yes.
427, and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending,
I am so hyped. I am so hyped for this game. I don't even know what to expect.
And Stanley was happy.
So is this game gonna be like a trip?
Very peculiar happened.
Like,
Something
what's gonna happen? What am I gonna
Something he
expect?
would never quite forget.
Blue Cat in the building.
when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions.
Oh, I'm taking a blinker
call a
right
meeting,
now.
or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation.
Guys, can we get some
Something was very
W's
clearly wrong.
for Sophie one time
Shocked,
for the 5
frozen
gifted?
solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Whew. Dude, I just took a huge blinker. I got a Baja Blast. Dude, I got my vape. This is so dope, dude. I love the graphics. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Can I turn this on? What do I... What is that, though? Okay.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me.
I just have to
here
wait?
I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
What? What just happened? Okay. Oh. Do I just hide in here again?
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait.
No.
Nothing will hurt me.
Oh,
Nothing
wait,
will break
I
me.
can't leave.
In here I can be happy forever.
Dude,
I
I'm
will be
locked.
happy.
I'm locked.
Stanley waited. Hours
Oh, no.
passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew
Can
for
I
sure,
jump?
beyond any
Oh, you
doubt,
can't jump?
was
Oh,
that
you
if
can
he
crouch.
waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer.
Yo, cyborg fish
Now
in the
it's even
building.
closer. Here it comes.
I am like so confused. What is happening? Do I just have to leave the room? The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. Okay. I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving the room. Can I go in here? Okay, I can't go in
All of
there.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Dude, this game is like kind of creepy. Like,
No matter how hard Stanley looked,
what is going
he
on?
couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
oh, wait, can I? You can turn the... Do I have to turn the computers off? Can't close that, okay. Input receive. What's that? What does that mean?
Closing that. Oh, let me close this.
Oh, and I guess this is where Stanley felt he needed to be right now, in this little hallway. Here, with no distractions, to study room 417. Not to actually enter it. No, 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 no. That would be far too forward. Stanley wanted to know it from the outside. To see it not just with his eyes,
Oh,
but with
snap.
his
Hold on,
heart.
let me check.
He would know room...
Hold on. Yeah, I don't see that on my screen, so I have to look at my phone. Yo, Sophie Bliss with 5 more memberships. I'm gonna give you, okay, so I'm gonna add 5 more. Now, Sophie, you got 10 extra slots right now on the wheel. Unlocking Paradox has got one. John Smith, Curtis. Who is that? Nasty Cat? What? Arthur 1, nice. Hell yeah, I'm glad Unlocking Paradox has got one. Thank you so much, Sophie.
Room 417 as no man or woman had ever known an office before. That ladder over there. Oh, and that little picture of a horizon or something. It's all just a never-ending parade of joy for
we are literally, I think we're 24 members away from 100.
Stanley.
We're doing the raffle at 150 members, guys.
Ah, no, apparently not.
Can't go in there. Dang,
When
all these
Stanley
doors are
came to a
locked.
set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
On his left? Why can't I go? I'm going to go right. Don't tell me what to do. I'm going on.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Creepy, dude. Am I the only person here? No way. Wait, hold on. Sophie Bliss with another 5. Sophie Bliss with another 5 memberships, guys. Thank you so much, Sophie. Rare Fun got one. Matthew, Carlin, Aussie West, The Walnut Witch, HQ. I don't really... I think I recognize Aussie and, like, The Walnut Witch. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Okay.
Yes,
It's a blue room.
It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this
want a-
immaculate,
dude.
beautifully constructed room.
Give me a soda.
Stanley
I want a
simply
soda.
stood here, drinking it all in.
It's just like Superliminal with the soda. Except I can't even get a soda.
Really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Well, these paintings aren't too bad. Let me see that one. Well, I mean, they're not like the greatest.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Oh, that's not nice. That's not nice. Okay, fine. I'll leave. I'll leave the blue room.
Stanley sat around, but at last he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Nah. I'm going this way. Oh, whoa.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
What is this? What is going on? Dang. Danger. Climb at your own risk. Do I have to jump down? Oh, wait, hold on. Do I have to go in there? Oh my god, dude, what? Is this where I have to go? Where am I?
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten
What
path
the hell is going on?
that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun.
What the hell is going on?
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look
Dude,
what
why
you've
can't
done
I
to me.
jump?
This is all your fault.
Is there something back there? Dude, this game is a trip. What the hell? I'm like losing my mind. Yo, Frankie! Frankie in the building. Oh my god, I'm back here. Why am I back here?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So they just want you to do the correct thing like every time.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Ah. Should I take the left door? Should I just be a bad boy? Should I be a bad boy again? Yeah, I'm going mad. I'm gonna take the left one. Not much going on in these rooms.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
Do not alter
Stanley
without
decided to go
consulting
up to his
whiteboard
boss's office,
manager.
hoping he might find an answer there.
Meeting room. Okay. Is this supposed to be like a clue? Hold on. Rest in peace. What does that say? Franz? I thought that said Frank at first. I was like, what? What is this? Employees. Jim? Who's Jim? Is that me? Get Chris up the broom closet. I don't understand. Are these clues? Hire somebody to fire the paper synergizing guy. I don't even know what that means. Please keep the targets on the topic. Fill out in triplicate and return to your boss. What the hell is going on? What is hot? Profits, profits. Okay, well, nice little meeting room. Oh, broom closet.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
I wonder what happens if I just stay in here.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
So I can just piss off the narrator? That's kind of funny.
It was baffling that Stanley
I'm
was
gonna
still
take a
just
blinker.
sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Alright, I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm out. Yo, Curtis! Curtis in the building. Dude. You got a membership, yes. Big W for Sophie, guys. Can we get some hearts in the chat for Sophie Bliss? Hell yeah.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I feel like they want you to do opposite what they tell you. So I'm just... What is that? Can't even read that.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy.
Someone spilt coffee.
And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet
Wait
when
a
he looked
second.
down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
Oh no, no,
Stanley
no.
said to himself, this is all too
Whoa,
strange.
wait,
This
wait,
can't be real.
wait.
And at last,
Oh,
he came
no,
to the
dude,
conclusion
no.
that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found
Am I
the
stuck
words
in a
for it.
loop?
I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then
Oh my
he imagined
God,
himself
I
soaring
am
through
dreaming.
space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun.
What is
And Stanley
happening?
marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt,
Oh,
that
this game
was, in
is
fact, a dream.
fantastic
Did the voice
for
not see him
blinkers.
float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed
Okay,
his
they
eyes gently,
got me.
and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one.
Okay, so it was a
Let me wake
dream.
up, he thought to himself.
What is happening right
I'm
now?
through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming.
Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I?
And everything went black.
Yo, bonkers.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
This game
Mariella
drives
woke
me
up on a day
bonkers.
like any other. She arose, got
What a
dressed,
trip.
gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy, this much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
What is the plot? Like, I'm trying to figure out the plot of this game. Like, am I dreaming? Is this like Inception? Or is this like an alien thing? Am I in like a simulation by aliens? Dude, I'm back in the same room.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first.
Do they want you to just
admire it.
go a certain
Wow.
way?
Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I feel like if I go in the meeting room... Wait. Do I have to go in here?
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Oh, wait, I had to go in there. I had to go in there, I think. Oh, damn it, dude. Wait, so begin the game again? So you have to do things a certain way? Is that it? Okay, so go through here.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Go
What could it
through
mean?
there.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley
Okay.
took the first open door on his left.
So I'm gonna go in here.
And so he detoured
I'm
through
gonna
the
obviously
maintenance
go
section,
over here.
walked straight ahead to the opposite door,
Hit that.
and got back on track.
Okay. Now we're making progress.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
Left?
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Oh, it's to the right? Dude, we'll make up your mind.
No, 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 no.
Oh my
not the
God,
right.
bro.
Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Take your time, dude. Take your time.
We went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story
you got
is
it.
absolutely, definitely this way.
Oh, okay. You sure? It's through here. You're sure? All right. Can I go over here? Oh no. Whoa! What is this?
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable.
It's like
How
some
about,
Truman
rather than
Show
waste
stuff.
my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
From the top? Oh my God. Dude, which way do you want me to go?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
I want to go through there. Oh. Wait. What's in here? Inner guilt. Everyone knows what you did. They're just holding back to let you torture yourself? The hell kind of... What is that? Who puts that up?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No.
I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again.
No.
It's got to be better than this.
Let's not
Okay,
restart.
Let's give it a shot. Why not?
No. Ah, God, why? Stop. Can this guy stop restarting the game?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Well, I guess that couldn't hurt, except, where am I gonna go? I feel like I have to turn off these computers.
Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Okay. Oh, what the hell? What is this? What?
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So,
I beat the game?
Good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Yo, Weston in the building. I'm doing pretty good. This game is an absolute trip.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Alright, well, simple enough. Simple enough. What happens if I don't follow the line? Solitaire! Wait, I can't turn this one off. What the heck? Low key, I feel like I shouldn't follow the line. I don't know. No dialogue, wow.
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
What? What do you mean you're done? Alright, fine. I'll follow the line. The yellow brick road, huh? Okay. What a creepy game, dude.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office,
So many
is
coffee
this office,
cups.
in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like
Whoa,
to
why
apologize.
is it going all over the
Not sure where I
place?
was going with all that.
Like jumping
You
up
know
on
what?
the wall.
I think what we need right now is a bit
Going
of
on the
music
ceiling.
to lighten the mood.
Giant question mark. What the hell is going on right now? What? Oh, what's that? What is that? What the hell is going on right now? What the hell?
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern.
Go back and look at this fern.
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
What? A fern? Okay.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell? Oh, no, not again. Line,
Back
how
here
could you have
again?
done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Do they want me to just follow the line again?
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Make up your mind, dude. Like, okay, you want me to follow the line? Okay, I'll go this way.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination.
I'm stuck.
Whatever it might be, Stanley.
I'm stuck.
I'm ready for it.
Dude, this, like, I actually feel like I'm dreaming. Like, when I play this. This is so
no,
trippy.
Not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Yeah, I'll try not to acknowledge the giant yellow line that's all over the place. What is going on here?
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits. Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is?
Oh, there's
It's
like
all
multiple
one giant
endings.
ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all
Stanley
determined?
dies, dude? What the
So
heck?
now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? Okay.
I have no idea.
I guess now we just wait. I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination, so I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime...
Blinker time. And we are back to square one.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Do I just listen to him now?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, this is nice. Oh, you got an executive bathroom? Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. Okay. Extreme bathrooms. Then he's got Time magazine. This is nice. This is nice. Dirty mirror. Definitely get a new mirror. But other than that, yeah, it's not too bad. Yes, 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 yes. Can I go in here? What kind of painting is that, dude? Doors monthly. I don't know if I should go in there just yet. Let me go in here.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover
Piano.
not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat up, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
What is this? What is this? Very, very creepy. What does that do? Oh.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Mind control facility. And that's his escape, though. That would be too obvious, though. That'd be too obvious. I'm going through here.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I don't even know. I don't know. Do I? Do I have the strength? What's down there? I want to fall down there.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature
Whoa.
revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
One second, guys. One second. One second. I'll be right back, guys.
No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Yo, Let's go in. This is the Stanley Parable Deluxe. It was on sale on
Here was the
PlayStation.
proof. The heart of the operation.
It's a very, very
Controls
trippy game.
labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Mind controls idle, awaiting input. What is this?
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Okay, so press on.
Oh, Stanley, You didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine
Oh,
for
what'd I
yourself?
do?
Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
This is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley?
Yo, hold on.
It's your
Wait.
time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind.
Oh my God, wait.
What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway.
Oh my God, what is the code? What is the code? Looks like that scene on Ninja Turtles where they break into the lab to steal the last ooze. Hell yeah. Oh, that's what the code is?
I'll tell you
Okay,
exactly
so-
what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever.
So I gotta press 2, 1, then 3.
Pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
I wonder what happens.
Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing
Okay, 3, and then what else? 4, and 5.
everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra...
Okay, so hold on. I can't believe there's like a whole code that I have to do.
Good time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you, running from button to...
I can't believe they have you do like a whole code.
button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. numbered buttons. No, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine.
God.
I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here. Just you being blown to pieces.
I don't even know if there's a
Will you
code.
cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever.
Oh my god, that one made no sense because I was like, okay, there is a code that you have to do, but yeah, I don't even know.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm gonna take the elevator this time. What? What in the hell do they want me to do? Dude, dude, Alex, I'm going crazy, dude. I'm going nuts. I'm going bananas. No pun intended, but I'm really going bananas. Oh,
Stepping into his
man.
manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
I feel like if I put in that combination, it's just going to be the same thing again. Right?
2845.
No. It's got to be something else.
For God, But it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Okay, so it's gonna happen regardless. Alrighty. What the hell is back here? I can't even see back here. Maybe I have to go back in the elevator?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh wait, no, that's right. So just escape, right? Or maybe I do have to take the elevator back. I don't know. This game is confusing me, dude.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Come again?
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Well, yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Oh, man. What's down here?
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell,
Oh my
Stanley.
God, no! Oh, here it comes.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal
Yo,
jaws.
give me
In a
coffee.
single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine...
Yeah, Sophie Bliss gifted 15 memberships so far on the stream. So you were one of the lucky people that got one. And also, give me coffee. Because you're a member now, I'm hosting a raffle when I hit 150 members. You are now included in the raffle, so you have a chance to win a mystery prize.
crushed every bone in
Very
his body,
exciting stuff.
killing him instantly. And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created
cool.
for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
So that was like purgatory. Stanley's computer. Am I in purgatory? Is that what this is? Office computers. Oh, model design, sound design. That's kind of cool. Oh, Kevin Brighting as the narrator. Okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I just sat on the toilet for a poo break. Hell yeah, dude. Get comfy, man. Get comfy, bro. Hey, there's nothing like watching a stream like on the toilet. It's cathartic. It really is. It's pure bliss, you know? It really is. What a trippy game, dude. Boss's office. Oh, does it change?
See how it's impossible for the player to do anything in this room. Perfect example of poor level. It's the kind of thing you'd pick up on intuitively if you had even the most fun.
Whoa, I don't like that. That is tripping me out. Well, I kind of will.
Being you, you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you.
Kevin Brighting, the voice of the narrator, record dialogue for the entire game
Stanley
roughly
stood on
3
the
separate
roof.
times over the 2 years of development. These are clips from early takes that were not used in the final game.
Stanley stood on the snow.
I mean, technically this is the final game, though. Like, I'm
We're
confused.
getting right back on track to where he was supposed to be in the story.
Okay. I'm taking my shoes off at work right now. Hell yeah. Dude, set those piggies free, man. Set them free. I have no idea where to go. This place is massive. Warzone. Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient. It would wage war against the narrator. We'd realize shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. Okay. That is a lot. It's a lot of overthinking going on. The developers are overthinking a little bit too much. We didn't want to offend people who liked Call of Duty. Okay. Salute for the Nanner Army, hell yeah. What's going on here? The apartment timer. Okay. This is like a whole museum. Freedom ending. That's kind of cool. Okay, exit.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another?
They
No,
call me Mr.
perhaps
Big
not.
Perky Plump
Sometimes
Titties. Hell
these
yeah,
things cannot be
dude.
seen.
As they should, King.
But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Turn off your PlayStation. There's no other way to beat this game.
Turn it
As long as
off.
you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice.
I'm in the middle of a stream.
Choose
I'm
it.
not turning
Don't
off
let
my
time
PlayStation.
choose for you. Don't let...
Can't believe the audacity. Turn off your PlayStation. Bitch. I'm in the middle of streaming to the Banana Army. Are you kidding me? There's no way. There's no possible way this is how I get past this. I know. It could have been any console. It could have been any console. I'd rather be squashed. Oh no. Why is it like darker too? You notice that? What the hell?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh no, I feel like I gotta go on the
This
right
was
now.
not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
There's gotta be a way out of
Standing now in
here.
this incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I don't know. I feel like, I don't know.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Oh,
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
Oh my
Good job,
God.
Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
everyone thinks I'm powerful for what? Trying to figure out what to do in this game? What? Bitch! Dude, I love this game. This is awesome. This is definitely a high rating for sure. Okay,
How
I
wonderful.
think I
Stanley
gotta
was
go in that
alone.
cargo lift.
Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
New content? What about the cargo lift? Alright.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Dude, I have no idea what the hell is even happening.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm hyped.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Oh, I gotta go this way. Narrator's such a Debbie Downer. I'm trying to enjoy myself. Yeah.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
The jump circle. What is the point of this? What? Do I win something? Uh-oh. Jumps remaining 0. Nothing even happened. Guys, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I will be right back, guys. Alright. I'm back in action.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's trophies, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test trophy, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations.
No, I mean, we got a
why
chair.
don't we just reset the
It's
game?
not that bad.
And we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
I say I have literally no choice. It's like I have no choice whatsoever. And I'm okay with that. I'm actually okay with that at the end of the day, you know? Gotta go with the flow. I'm like a sea turtle, man. I'm like a sea turtle. This is completely different.
Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something. Oh, you don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares?
I'm a dork, dude. Come on. Stanley's chill as hell. I want to see the new content. Okay, fine. I'll go in the vent, dude. God damn. I'll go in the vent.
Oh, never mind. You're not a dork.
Oh, I'm not a dork now. Okay. He's venting.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe
Honestly,
content turned out to be? Well,
I don't even look at dork as like an insult, because like when someone's like, you're a dork, it's like, yeah, of course I'm a dork. It's fun to be dorky. It's fun to be cringe. I don't know. Too many people try so hard to fit in, and it's like, dude, it's easier just to be cringe and dorky.
got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Whoa, what is this? Oh my god, guys.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Beautiful, man. I like it. Just want to take a gander, you know?
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap PlayStation port? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Good times. This is such a good game. I love games like this. Just the commentary. It's just so good. It's so good. I am thoroughly enjoying this. Smile because it happened. Exactly, guys. Smile because you can smile, man. Look at that dollar, dude. Mr. Krabs' dollar. I say smile because you can. You know what I mean? Smile because you can. Go outside. Oh, they got like achievements. New video game releasing today. Creator surprisingly down to earth. 50% off designer hat. But a small creature owns the other half? What the fuck? What does that mean? In loving memory, little Stanley. Dang. Yo, what's up, DJ?
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote,
Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created. Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Yeah, this game is awesome. Do I go down or do I go up? Original? Very, very trippy. Very trippy.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. All they had to do was transport it in pristine condition along to the PlayStation booth.
I subbed. What games you play? Yo, thank you so much for subbing. I play a lot, dude. There's a lot of variety. Right now I'm on season 4 on my channel, and I usually have 50 streams per season, so definitely a lot of content to look into. Shooters, RPG, you know, sandbox, puzzle games, pretty much anything. Anything I can really play.
Boom, done. And they couldn't even do that. Couldn't resist the urge to go meddling with a beloved franchise.
Minecraft, oh yeah.
These were simpler times, Stanley.
Call of Duty,
I wouldn't give to go back.
I actually just completed Modern Warfare 2, the entire campaign, the one that came out in 2009.
To have it all over again.
That was a major throwback. Okay.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Black Ops 6. Oh man, I wish.
Oh no, oh God, no, Stanley. It's a collection of reviews from Pressurized Gas, the extremely popular online storefront for computer games. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Not
Honestly,
recommended.
I could not be bothered to play this game
Oh
to
my
full
God.
completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert
that's
into
hilarious.
the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Yeah, I just finished up season 1. I have season 2 and the final season as well that I'm gonna stream.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea good for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm
What kind of
preachy,
name is
honestly, you
Noodle
can.
Shaft?
This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it, well,
I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Hello, Neighbor 2. Honestly, I haven't played that one, but I've heard of it. Yo, John Campbell over here. What's good, John Campbell? Dude, I don't know if you've ever played this game, John, but it's super, super trippy. It's a very, very trippy game. And I got it for $15 on the PlayStation Store. It's on sale.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley.
Oh my God, what is happening?
And it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
I've played the original Spider-Man on the PlayStation 4. I 100%ed that one. I actually have a stream where I 100% it. I haven't played the second one, but I have played Miles Morales. I really want to play the second one. I heard a lot of good things.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their pressurized gas review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on how exactly pressurized gas works. Perhaps that would have been a smart thing to check on before I went on about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is who runs... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here?
Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall.
Oh my god.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my god, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's complete. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I... Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but...
What happened? He's not even talking. What is that beeping? What is going on?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough.
I just want to get out of this room. Is this it? Is this the rest of the game? I'm just stuck here. He's not even talking anymore.
The end is never the end, 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 is never...
Guy's going nuts. Oh man, what is going on here? Oh my god. This place is breaking down. We got some light. We got some light, Scoden. World Alone, Rot. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this trippy experience. Oh, look at that. We got some vegetation. Nice. This is giving Portal vibes for sure. And it disappeared. The hell was that? I don't like that. Oh no, whoa, wait. Can I get out of here finally? Oh my god. Wait, can I hit that button? Oh yeah, it's not even working. Oh my god. Where am I? Where do I go? I'm in the middle of the desert.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
New content. Okay. But what about the I know that says new content, but I low-key wanna
When Stanley came to a set of two open
I
doors,
low-key wanna see where the other thing
thing
brings me.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No, go this way.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I'll stay right here. I'm gonna stay right here
Look,
and see
Stanley,
what
I
happens.
think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking...
Where does that go?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Who's been waiting? Where am I? Oh my god, what's going on?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her.
What is happening?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha! Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Oh, come on. Alright, fine, I'll go in. That is creepy.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Press on your controller. Okay.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown. Fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
A game with a baby?
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
They don't want me to push the button, okay. Literally told me not to do it, so, but nothing's happening.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I
All right, we are
Stanley
back.
knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
New content. Okay.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign.
Yo,
Yes,
K.
I have
Prizzy.
something very exciting to show you.
Holy banana tits. Dude, what a trip. Back to the office, dude. It's like, I feel like this game, it's just you have to complete every single ending to get the one true ending. Right? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure this game out. Like, am I dreaming or am I in purgatory? Like, there's so many questions. There's so many questions.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Wait, what? Okay.
Yes, you see,
Cool.
isn't this far superior to a measly port with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Yeah.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2
I guess.
is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it
One
even
big
mean?
spice trip. Yeah,
But
exactly.
The Stanley Parable 2. Now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
All right, I'm all for it. The long-awaited sequel, yes. Dude, what is this game? It's so trippy.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for
Two
it.
eyes, two
I
ears, two
figured
nostrils,
that if
two
I can
arms, two
loosely
legs.
organize a handful of
Question
interesting
mark?
concepts, that surely the game will sort
Who
of
took the red
naturally
marker?
spring up
Me.
around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I can agree. For sure. Those are all really, really good games. Tony Hawk's Underground 2, yes. That is the greatest skateboard game of all time. That was kind of cool. That's obviously an Easter egg, right? That's definitely an Easter egg. Pretty cool. New content. What's back here? Nothing? Let's go up here. Whoa, okay.
Here we are. Go on.
Cool.
Try out some of the new features.
A lot to look at. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. That's new. Hear your name in the game. Okay.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button. Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name. Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim. Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim, staying up all night for a popcorn and horror movie sleepover as Jim, developing a crippling substance addiction as Jim, rediscovering yourself through fringe religious groups as Jim, and finally dying a slow death at an old age surrounded by members of your cult as Jim. Do you feel it in your soul? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you!
Yeah, what a rush, man. Wow.
You. Do it again, do it again.
Oh my god, dude. Can this narrator just stop trolling me?
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Jim.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Aw. Dude, I was having fun. Okay, so do I just... Okay, I'm leaving. Can't believe they took the button away from me. How rude.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature. An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Infinite hole, free trophy. New plus easy trophy. Dude, this place is huge. I don't even know where to start, bro. Collectibles. Okay, I want to get my free trophy. Yeah, okay. It's in here. Get yours right now. Pull the lever. Receive your new trophy. No more steps. It just works. Okay, hey, I'm sold. I'm sold.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test trophy that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the trophy. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you... Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the trophy is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Hey, give me my trophy. Alright, fine. No trophy for me.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Can you find them all? Can I... Wait, can I find what? The hell is that?
Ah,
collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh, that is creepy. Oh, nice. Okay. Do I have to those? Alrighty.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Infinite hole. World champion for settings, okay. That's new. Okay, what's in here? Please, no screenshots. A whole new office. Baby is all grown up. The button that says the name. Okay, already. What's this? Reassurance bucket.
A
Alrighty.
common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay, yeah, I got a bucket now. Nice.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Infinite hole. I don't think I've done the infinite hole yet. Let's see what that's all about. It just keeps going. Okay. Well, I'm sold. Oh,
Stanley,
there it is.
Here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Alright. Say less.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, Since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it again? I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that
Yo,
I've prepared
Weston's
for you. I really
back.
spent quite a lot of time on all this.
Welcome
and I
back,
would
Weston.
very much like to show you some more of them. How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again so we can get back to what's really important about... Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley. I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know, I told you the hole was infinite, but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever? The hole was plenty deep. It was more than deep enough, in my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works. Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there, goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shape. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
I don't know if I, like, am I supposed to hit it?
Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Whoa, wait, where are you going? Uh-oh, how do I get out of here? What's happening? Wait, what was that? What was that noise? Wait. Wait, let me out. I don't like this. Oh my god, what's gonna happen? Whoa, this is... What is happening? Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god, guys! Change your perspective. Whoa! What is happening?
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer.
Die var like still for real. No way. Yes, and I'm out in the ears. That's in the shops. Getting a hot to the house. It's harpus. And it's home when your veil was already locked and raised.
Stanley? Stanley! Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley.
What
Because
the
this
hell?
hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
Twiddle pip.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
I'm confused as to, like, where it's supposed to go. I'm just gonna go this way.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
New mug, nice. No screenshots. What is this?
So,
one?
Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Yeah, K-Priz, this is a major vibe. I'm enjoying it. This is a really good game. The Stanley Parable 2.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what button. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley felt the bucket calling to him, begging him to pick it up. Why, when Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
Someone you've... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are
Danger,
you that
danger
convinced
everywhere.
that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm
No
on
buckets
your
past this
side.
point.
Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Which door am I supposed to go down?
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Worldwide leaderboard.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You
What?
click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here?
Play someone else's
Yes.
game.
This seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is
Dude,
our
what game am I?
motivation?
Where am I?
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity.
I'm not
So
entirely
far, I
sure
love
what
everything about
game this
Stanley.
is.
And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Frank Simulator. Yeah. What game are they referencing, guys? Because this has to be like an Easter egg.
Oh, no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly, block it off.
Oh, what?
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley.
Jonesy Lake.
Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Oh my God, what is
Wonderful.
this?
See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
I'm in like some sort of
Okay,
sort
what
of giant
exactly do we
dome.
do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. I'm seeing that there's a
Rocket
ball
League.
of some kind back
Okay.
here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must.
Just letting you guys know, I got to go pick up my girlfriend in about 15 minutes, but I am not going to be ending stream. I'm just going to pause the game, go pick her up, and when I get back, I'm going to continue playing the game. So, just letting you know, in about 15 to 20 minutes, I'm going to be pausing the game.
Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Okay, so we got to get the soccer ball in there.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Whoa, okay, yeah, no. What do they want me to do? What's over here?
Are you enjoying? Hold on. What are you doing?
Stanley, don't
Whoa.
do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Whoa, what a trip. Back in an office. Wow, this is creepy. Creepy, creepy, creepy. There's nothing in here. The hell? What do they want me to do?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
It's like you don't even know what to expect. There's so much going on. And we're back here. Awesome.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was. Stanley picked up the bucket.
Okay, maybe this bucket is supposed to help me. All right, Bucky. Let's call him Bucky. Or Buck. All right, Buck. Or Bucky, yeah, Bucky the Bucket. Come on, Bucky the Bucket. We're going on an adventure, Bucky. Yes.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Bucky the Bucket, dude. Whoa, what is going on here? We need more plans, warehouse access plans. Trust the completionist instinct. Ideas. Maybe we are the collectibles. Shut the frick up. There will be a reward for finding them all. Okay.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in.
don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it. Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's
Property
settled.
of Stanley.
No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Do I just stand in here? Like, I don't know what they want me to do.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker. You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with but now, the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment, and to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies, easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
I want to stay in here, though. Do I leave?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money. I wonder if I can just go in the elevator now.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point,
I can pick you up. I was gonna leave in 4 minutes.
Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn
there's
between
like 2 more I need.
Stanmarines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me. The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
All right, guys, I will be right back. Give me a moment. I will be right back, and we're going to get right back to the fun. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Smack that like. Share it out if you haven't. Give me like 10 or 15 minutes, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh, oh, fuck. Holy shit. What was that? What? Woo! Oh, God. What? Oh, my God. I'm getting a head rush. Oh. Woo! Hold on. I gotta sit down. I gotta stand. No, let me sit down. Oh, man. Oh, my God. I took, like, the biggest blinky right now, dude. I don't even know what I have to do. Do I go this way? Oh my God.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Dude, that was like the biggest blinker of all time, bro. I'm not even capping, bro. Holy moly. I can feel it in my legs. Quiver, 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 quiver.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring.
I want to go down there, though.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told
Yeah,
to
exactly.
do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Something's got to be down there, though, right? Like, why do I think something's down there? It's like this game.
No!
It has, like,
He screamed into the bucket.
so
He
many
couldn't
different
accept it.
plot
His
twists.
own life in someone else's control, never.
Oh, yeah,
He
hold on. I gotta
squeezed the
fit. I
bucket
gotta.
tighter. His one
I gotta
friend
fix
in the entire world.
the pinned
At
comment.
this point,
One
he
second.
could trust no one except for the bucket.
All right, we got the pinned flow page back up and running.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions.
Oh, what the hell is
happy,
happening,
or sad,
bro?
Or content. Walking,
Oof.
eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the
Okay.
bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Did I do it? Because I know if I press on, it's gonna self-destruct.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it.
Oh, did
Stanley
we do
and the
it?
bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms, not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room, but at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself.
Yeah, what
as
is
long
up
as
with
I
this
have my
bucket?
bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Can't even see a damn thing, bro. What the hell? What's going on? Oh, God. Guys, what do I do? How do I beat this game? I'm going crazy, dude. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy, dude. I'm going nuts. I'm going nuts, dude.
All of his
Losing my
co-workers were
marbles.
gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he
Losing
had
my
simply missed a memo.
marbles, dude. Oh my god, dude. Where's the new content? Bring me back to the new content room.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Man, I just, I don't even know. I don't even know at this point. I don't know.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire. And here it was.
Where's the bucket? I want the
lounge.
bucket.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yeah, I could, but I mean, where's the bucket? I need to get the bucket. Like, I don't know what the hell they want me to do, bro. I'm just, you know what?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
What if I go back here to, like, this secret room? Oh, whoa, what is this?
You're getting close now, Stanley.
Oh.
You've nearly gotten all
No
of the Figler
way.
Marines.
Yes,
Very
yes,
soon,
yes,
you'll
yes,
collect the
yes,
last
yes.
one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it.
Dude,
We'll
I'm
be
going
different people by
bananas,
then,
and I've
different in the
lost
sense
my
that we
marbles.
used to
I'm
have
literally
none of them.
falling over
And now we have them all.
banana peels
You
and
can't
marbles.
go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
I can't even comprehend what the fuck to do. Can I just jump down and, like, leave out that door? No, I'm gonna die if I jump down there. Oh!
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control
What?
of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
I didn't
Good
mean to
job,
do
Stanley.
that.
Everyone
Nah.
thinks you are very powerful.
Dude, this game is trolling me, bro. I'm convinced I'm in purgatory. And, like, in this game.
All
This
of his
kind of
co-workers
gives,
were
like,
gone. What could it
back
mean?
rooms type
Stanley
vibes,
decided
too.
to go to the meeting room.
The bucket,
Stanley
gimme,
lifted
gimme,
the
gimme.
bucket into his arms, and a
Yes.
wave of comfort rushed over
Give
him.
me the bucket. Okay, I got the bucket back.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the... This
go
was
this
not the correct
way.
way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him. telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Do they want me to do that, though? I don't know what they want me to do.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
What in the actual hell is like The Shining now? No, I want to go in there. There's got to be something in here, man. I'm telling you, dude. Or probably not. I don't know. I feel like when you have the bucket, you unlock like more shit. I don't know how that logic works, but I'm just going with it. I'm going with it. Yeah, there's nothing there. You go there. Oh wait, what is this?
This is day number 2. I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket.
What?
This is my golden ticket.
Narrator's
But I
going
have to be
crazy.
careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
What is going on? Okay, maybe I have to grab the bucket and go in the cargo lift. I honestly have no idea. I have no idea how to complete this game. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone.
So I go this
Stanley
way.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Did I miss the bucket? Oh yeah, dude. Okay. What is
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to
We
melt
got the
away
bucket.
as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Yeah, okay. So I think the bucket unlocks more endings.
Stanley clutched the bucket
think.
tightly.
I don't know.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket.
So I have to go in the cargo
telling him
lift?
that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do. Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It
I don't know if I should jump down there or if I should...
But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket
I'll
had
go this way
spoken to
first.
him, and he unthinkingly did
Well, I
whatever the
probably
bucket
have to go
asked.
back down that way. I'm assuming. I have no idea.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone,
said the bucket.
It's gotta be, dude. The bucket equals more progress. I can't explain it, but that's just... that's the logic, man. That's the logic.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly,
this is an
he began
upgrade.
to believe the bucket could speak to him. The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship.
Yo, Blue
It doesn't
Cat.
literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Almost 20 likes? Hell yeah.
Anyway, Stanley,
Guys, smack
can
that
you hear me?
like, guys.
Listen
Smack
to me.
that like
It's
if you
just
haven't.
a bucket. It
Share it
can't
out,
think,
smack the
it
like,
can't talk.
share it
All
on
it would ever
Instagram,
truly do for you
Discord,
is effectively
Snapchat,
transfer a
all that
liquid
stuff.
from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else. You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal. It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it. Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say?
This
Sturdy,
bucket has
more
magical
capable of
powers.
transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on?
having
Why
feelings
do I want
for
to
the
be with
bucket?
Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong? I don't understand. Perhaps, if I
Jazz
had the bucket,
nights.
this would be less confusing. Yes.
Wow, how
The bucket could
romantic.
tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley.
Whoa,
I need it. Give it to me
relax.
now. Give it, or I'll...
Oh my god, dude. Guy is freaking out over a bucket. Go back to work, Stanley. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of... I was kind of freaked out. Like, kind of freaked out that whole situation. Okay, back here.
Okay.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a... Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room.
I'm gonna go that
somewhere
way.
else. The cargo lift, yeah. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets...
Alright, we're jumping down there.
But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact.
Here we
He was
go.
firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Step in there. Okay. Is
Now then,
this
I'm
a
going
bucket?
to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Yo,
Item
Chrissy
1.
Rogers.
Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct.
Yo,
It is a
Brock
hologram of a
S.
bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not
I
an
didn't
actual
press the
bucket.
green one, I pressed the red one.
Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket.
This is a bucket.
Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha. Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. Should be around here somewhere. Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing.
What exactly is going on right now? This is the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I have no idea. I've been trying to complete this game, and every time you think you're doing the right thing, you're doing the wrong thing. So then you do the wrong thing to think you're doing the right thing, and then that's the wrong thing. And then there's like a secret door, and now I'm doing this show with a bucket.
Could possibly be something. Unless, in your
It's hard
twisted
to
mind,
explain.
have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Do I believe that nothing is a bucket? Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with.
This game is
I'm
deep
afraid
as
the
fuck. It
bucket
really is.
threatening
It's
to
really
tear our
confusing.
relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry.
Sad
I'm going to
Ronald.
erase
Yeah.
all buckets from the game entirely.
I like it though. I like
Here we
it.
go.
It's very interesting. There's so many different endings too, and then like
What happened?
you'll
Is
just
everything
restart
gone?
after
Why did
you think you
everything
beat it.
disappear?
You'll
Wait,
just like
Was
restart.
everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. My God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
And we're gonna restart all over again. This guy's breaking my brain. I know, he's... Brock, dude, I'm just trying to like figure out what to do. it's so confusing. Oh, we're back at square one again. Okay. So
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
wait, I want to grab the bucket though.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken
Oh no,
that
we're stuck in
risk?
a loop.
All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He
We're
held
stuck
the
in a
bucket
loop.
close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket.
Oh no.
Indeed. Now he noticed that
Where'd the
rooms
bucket
were
go?
repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And
Yeah,
now
the
he
rooms
felt
are
himself floating
repeating.
off the ground. Oh,
Uh-oh, I'm
gracious,
floating.
he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad.
Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to
Dude,
room,
what happened to
passing by
Bucky?
one bucket after the next. None of them were his.
Oh, there's the...
None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me,
None of these?
Stanley! Find me!
He had to
None of
find the
these are
bucket.
my bucket.
He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his
Tons of
sanity.
buckets
And
in
then
there.
suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real
Where?
bucket was inside of him all along.
Oh my god, there's buckets
It was
everywhere.
incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Mariella?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her
Bucket,
walk was
bucket,
interrupted
bucket,
by the body
bucket.
of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket.
Guys,
Of
let's get some
course he'd
buckets
gone
in the
mad,
chat one
ranting
time,
and
yo.
raving about a narrator describing
Let's get
all
some
of his
buckets in the
actions and how
chat.
everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide.
This is
absolute
literally
guidance and
my
total clarity
face
on
while I
everything.
play this
Heck
game.
yes, she thought to herself, my life
Just trying to
kicks ass,
comprehend,
and she
like,
backflipped
everything.
all the way to work.
Okay, that wasn't the ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Do I still need the bucket, though?
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure
I just want to
together.
complete this game.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his
Okay.
left to go back to the meet, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Do I go through there? Wait, hold on. Let me hit this.
Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Oh, hey, what? This is new.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you,
What
Stanley.
am I looking
We've
at?
come together here because we care about you very much.
What's going
It's
on?
this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Can I go in here? nothing's happening. Okay. Alrighty, I guess we're going down the yellow brick road.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Oh, here we go. Silly music once again. Okay. Where is this thing going?
This is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
What is going on?
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
The Bucket Destroyer.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine.
No, I want to save this bucket. No.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait.
Shut it off?
Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters?
Why is everything shaking?
If you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Whoa. Wait, was I supposed to destroy the bucket? Where am I? Dude, am I in heaven?
The Bucket Destroyer. My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Wait, so I'm supposed to destroy the bucket? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Okay, well, back to the office.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his...
let's destroy the bucket. Maybe that's what we have to do.
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Okay, let's destroy the bucket and see what happens.
Oh,
good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give... Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character.
Okay, we're doing
This
it.
is the Bucket Destroyer.
Is this what I
think
have
it'll
to
make
do?
a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying
I'm
buckets
trying
is
to.
all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and...
Okay. I think I can't throw it in because I'm pressing, like, all the buttons. Yo, peace, Chrissy.
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of cult. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay. I'll play along. We gotta find the final trophy, too. Alex, I don't know what the hell to do, Alex.
Upstairs to the boss's
Help
office.
me! Nah, this is fun. It's just really, like, confusing. Does this elevator lead somewhere or no?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I wonder if I, like, have to go back up.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again.
Oh, what is this?
Said nothing.
Press the number 3.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and... Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
What was the point of that?
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
I'm gonna try going back.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
Do I have to, like, keep hitting the number 3? Like...
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator. Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Doing okay? Alright guys, I don't know, maybe I have to go back up.
Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him. and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
Whoa, this looks like Superliminal World.
For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference.
This looks like
building
Superliminal.
excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a
guy
single
went to
measure
Mars.
further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
World peace, baby. Stage door. This is the only game that literally plays you. Yeah, it has been. It has been. I'm loving it. 2 stage. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Bunch of threes.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved
Remember
one.
where you came from. Storyteller. Wow, this is crazy. I'm gonna finish this game, dude. I don't care. I'm finishing this game.
There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting. He was a failure.
Guys, I think it's time
In that
for a
moment, Stanley knew the bucket
blinker.
would never again
Blinkers
take him
and
seriously.
stinkers. Yes, yes, yes,
There
yes,
would
yes,
be
yes,
no
yes, yes, yes.
No
Guys,
deeper
smack the like if you
understanding.
haven't. Smack the share if you
bucket
haven't.
merely
If you
sat there in his
enjoy
arms, indifferent.
this type of content, thank you so
it
much.
began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and
This is
comfort
beautiful.
of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Yeah, charge that pad, yo. Charge it up. I'm taking blinkies and stinkies. This has got to be one of the most confusing games I have ever played in my entire life. Back to square
All of his
numero
co-workers were...
uno.
Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Do I need the... Do I take the bucket, though, is the question.
Ah, the embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Shit, man. At this point, I don't even know. At this point, I don't even know. Yo, Rot. Rot in the building.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark cloud. The bucket did not react, except perhaps a tiny glow of warmth. Subtle, Yes, but an unmistakable spark from somewhere deep within.
Oh, it's not telling me the code. What the hell is the code?
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Okay. I'm not gonna bother going back up and down and up and down. I'm just gonna continue. I'm just gonna continue and see what happens. All you need is some animal crackers and your bathroom bucket in life. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Animal crackers. Fuck. Like, super heavy. I love animal crackers, bro.
Stanley and
I
the
want
bucket
some
walked
now.
straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
I think I already, like, did that one, though, right? Yeah, didn't I do that? And then, okay. Let me go this way.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had
Dude, frosted animal crackers with sprinkles, dude. Are you kidding me,
every
dude?
opportunity to turn
So
around
good.
and get back on
Frosted
track.
animal crackers?
At
They
this
got like the
point,
tiny
Stanley and the
sprinkles on
bucket
them.
were
They're
knowingly
so
walking
good.
forward into a very painful death.
Yeah, those are the
for
best.
each of them.
Hands down. Okay, I've already done this, but maybe it's different because I have the bucket. I don't know. I'm still going with the bucket logic. I don't know. Yes, 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 Alex. Alex the Lion. K Prizzy Rot. Literally everyone pulling up. Holy tits.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much
I'll
time
get something
carrying
later.
a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Oh no.
Would you like me to make you dinner?
Farewell, Stanley,
Yeah,
cried
if you
the
want, go
narrator,
for it.
as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws.
Dude, I'm about to shit in this bucket, dude. I'm about to put this bucket down, pull my fucking shorts down, pop a squat, literally let loose and make this bucket rumble, dude.
Single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
Oh. The boner bucket, yeah. Yeah, like the Jackbox.
It was a
Yeah,
shame,
hell
the death
yeah.
of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets...
Nah, Alex, dude, I'm not capping, dude. No capper, bro. I'm about to pop a squat and poop in this bucket, dude.
Buckets are raging
I'm about to
in their
make
own
buckets.
way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Yo, we got Armin. Dude, I haven't played this, bro, but so far it's insanity. The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. We are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within a cavernous void, but though you use the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated knowledge of the bucket and its history. Okay, that's a lot. Okay. Wow. We're in a museum.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like
Look
this
at all those
and
buckets.
to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than
bucket with two
Stanley will
handles?
ever be in his short life?
This is a penthouse, dude. Bro, am I at Obama's right now, bro? Is this like Obama's mansion? What the hell? This is crazy. Inferno bucket. Distress bucket. Oh, look at caveman paintings, dude. That's kind of trippy. Cave drawing. What the hell, bro? Alex, that sounds
no
insane.
man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
You'll spend the whole night in here. The hanging bucket. Oh wow. Okay, so I just jump in this hole. I've been
But there
dancing
is
for the
something
past
we can
3
do.
hours.
Something we can do
Hell
together,
yeah, dude.
you and I, that
Prove
will
it
right
out.
this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision for...
Oh my god. Was I supposed to like reset? I'm gonna save Bucky, dude. I'm saving this bucket. I'm saying fuck it. I'm saving this bucket, dude. Oh my god. Wait. Where's the bucket? Where am I?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Everything is
Stanley
blue.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Give me
The
that
bucket made
bucket.
Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things.
What? Dude,
Stanley
we're back
clutched
to...
the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the
What the hell, bro? I've done literally everything. What do they want me to do? I've done everything, dude.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him.
How do I
telling him
complete
that
this
the
game?
employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took
Oh,
the door
Blue
in his
Cat,
left
I'm
to go
losing
back
my
to the meeting
mind.
room.
Actually losing my mind. Do I go this way? You're stuck here forever? No, I'm completing this, dude. I'm completing this game. Oh, which way do I go? Fuck. I'm going this way.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him.
Do I
It
go
should have
back
alarmed
down?
him, of course, because
I don't
buckets
know if I have to
can't
go
talk.
back that
But
way,
Stanley
though.
chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him,
I mean,
and
I
he
already did
unthinkingly
this,
did
but,
whatever
like...
the bucket asked.
I did this one, but, like... Is it gonna let me go this
No,
time?
stop. Look there on the wall. You see? There's a sign.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. What the fuck? Oh, I'm going fucking nuts. Just let me beat this game. I don't even think... I think I have to abandon the bucket, bro. I hate to say it. I hate to say it.
All of his co-workers were gone.
I
What
hate
could
to
it
say
mean?
it, but I...
Stanley decided
No,
to go to the meeting
I ain't
room.
even looking
Perhaps
at
he
the
had
bucket.
simply missed a memo.
I'm not even looking at the bucket, dude. Nope.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But
The
eager
end
to
is
get back
never.
to business, Stanley took the first
Brock,
open
for
door
real,
on
that's
his
how it
left.
feels. Nah, I'm completing this, dude. I'm
Stanley was
completing
so
this.
bad at following directions, it's
We're going
incredible
this
he
way.
wasn't fired years ago.
I'm going that way. I already went that
Stanley, I
way.
think perhaps
Maybe
we've
there's
gotten off
something
on the wrong
different.
foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Nah, I'm going through the blue door.
I still don't think we're communicating properly.
All right,
Stanley
fine.
walked. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to
Fine.
me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and
Oh,
running
no,
and
I'm
running.
stuck
just
in
the
a
way you're
loop
doing right
again.
now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I want it to stop. We would both be so much happier
Go
if
drink
we
some water.
just stopped. And I think I have a solution.
Dude, I'm stuck in a
Here,
loop.
Let me show you.
Can you give me that blinky? I'll trade you. Guys, let me see some blinker time emojis in the chat. Holy shit! Armin with the 5. Help me. The bucket is in my room. Armin! Yes, dude. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Okay. We're gonna help you, Armin. I'm gonna save you, bud. I've been stuck in this. I think the guy is he's either in purgatory or he's in a coma. Like, he's got to be in a coma, right? Like, is that what's going on? Dude, at this point, I'm convinced I'm in a coma.
What
You know
are
what I
we
mean?
looking for?
Sorry, guys. I'm just taking a dab. A CGI Ripski off the Blinkerton. Wake up. Wake up. Dude, I'm trying to wake up, bro. I'm trying, dude. What is this? Holy shit.
Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Oh my
If we
God.
just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Oh my God. Dude. I'm frickin' smacked. This is awesome. What is happening? Whoa, whoa, what is that? Hell yeah, Armin. That's trippy. Whew. Dude, this beauty. I guess I'm allergic to like beautiful games because holy shit. There's a bunch of green balls everywhere. Thank you, Armin. I almost feel like I should stay in here. Like, I don't know. Like, do I really want to leave? Do I really want to leave, guys? I'm experiencing like pure bliss. Alright, I'm done. We're gonna go through. Say goodbye to the green balls. Oh, wait, we got... Oh! Now we got red balls. What is happening? Yo, thank you, K Prizzy. Oh my god. I don't know if... Should I just stay in here? See what happens? Alex, I can finally see... I know what you mean, bro. Dude, this just tripping out, bugging out, dude. This would trip me out, bro. This is insane. Okay, I'm going through here.
No, wait. Where are you going?
Alright, you want me to come back? I'll come back.
Right. Where were we?
The narrator wants me to be in here for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe something happens. Everything's just becoming a blob. Dude, this is hella trippy. What the fuck? Oh! Oh, it's the same thing over and over. Okay, I'm leaving.
Oh no! Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
What do you mean, stay away from the stairs, dude?
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Jeez, calm down, dude. Just walking upstairs. There's nothing up here.
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Oh, wait. Is this is what's going on?
No! Oh, thank God. You lived. You had me No. No, no, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
I don't know. There's nothing else I can do.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Why do you want me to keep going back to the other room?
Is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
Alright, here goes nothing.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Well, here we go. My guy is walking so slow. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hi, I'm millscoolin. Welcome to Jackass. Holy tits.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Okay. This is hell. We're in hell. Oh, man. Oh, God.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Do I need the bucket or not? Alex, do I need the bucket? Yes or no? Yes or no? Because, like, I need to progress, bro. I need to... Yeah, is this like purgatory? Yo, 420.
Stanley
Guys,
went around touching every
take a
little
blinker.
thing in the office,
It is
but
blinker
it didn't
time.
make a single difference. Nor did it. Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket. But
Okay, I'm
Stanley
taking the
was a very
bucket.
lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed.
I need the bucket? Okay. Alex says yes. Okay. You definitely need the bucket. Okay, okay, okay. What do you mean I definitely do?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Alex, left or right? I'm letting Alex decide. Alex is playing the game right now. I truly don't know what else to do. I feel like I've done everything. Okay, Alex is taking over, guys. Do I go in the broom closet? Like, I feel like I already did that one. Do I go up or down, Alex? Up? Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Did you already go up? Yeah, I already went up. I already went down. I got the trophy in here. There's one more trophy that I need. I feel like when I get that trophy, something happens. The boss's office. There's a code. Okay, so I'm supposed to do that. I don't have to go in the elevator, right? Look on his desk. I know the elevator. Does the elevator lead anywhere? Cause like I press up and down and it'll just bring me in. Like it doesn't go anywhere. Okay, so you said go in the boss's office. I'm in the boss's office.
Stepping into his manager's office,
Look
Stanley
at his
was once again
desk.
stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos.
I'm
It
looking
would
at
be
his
with him
desk. I don't really see
always.
anything.
The bucket would, and he knew it. The
What?
two of them were inseparable.
Let me see.
At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for
The keypad, okay.
was 2845.
Is there like another code that I have to put or no? 2845.
Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket
Okay.
knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes. logical explanation.
So go down. I just want to know how this game ends. That's what I want to know. Do I escape this place? I'm the bucket. Alex, you're the bucket, dude, and you're helping me, bro. You're leading me to the promised land, bro.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Alex, left or right? I think I already did this one, right? So maybe I gotta take a right? Mind control? Okay, okay. I'm in the mind control facility.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
I wonder if I press that again, something happens? No.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be
Some
fine.
like Truman Show shit. Okay. I'm assuming I gotta hit this.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions.
Oh,
happy,
man.
or sad, or content.
Yeah, don't I have to like
Walking,
press a
eating,
code?
working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Okay, I think I have to like put in a code, right? Because I already did this one, but I shut it down, so I'm gonna press on.
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when
Were
suddenly
you holding the
an
bucket
image
before?
appeared
Yeah, I
on the
was.
enormous screen. Birds.
Oh, silly birds.
Silly birds. The control
Oh, that's
buttons
nice.
became active again.
Oh, this is kind of cool. Can I leave? I kind of like this. This is kind of chill. I don't know. Alex, I don't know which one to pick. Left or right? I don't really understand. Like, it doesn't matter. If I press this, something different's gonna happen. If I press that, something different's gonna happen. Oh, man. I'm gonna press this one. Oh.
Stanley flipped through one
Parakeet.
video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world.
Oh, is that what
the
this
mind
is?
controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions.
What kind of bird is that?
All along, Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found
Wait, hold on.
because they spent
Penguins!
the rest of their lives here in this
I love
place,
penguins.
flipping through live streams of the silliest
Flamingos!
birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this
The flamingos are
was
dope.
surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Wow, that was pretty cool. But when I had the bucket and when I was there, I pressed off and then the doors were opening and then the doors started closing because I had the bucket. So I'm guessing maybe I
All
have
of
to
his
go there
coworkers were gone.
without
What
the
could it
bucket.
mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That was technically the
When
ending.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Wait, what's the code? Cause like I remember like they had like a bomb, and there's like a bunch of buttons, but like maybe there's a code that I have to press.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Might be dicey. What was it?
The
2845.
moment he entered his manager's office,
Yo,
Stanley
John Campbell.
froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be? Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy.
Yo,
So he
John
relaxed
Campbell
for a
over
few
here.
moments with some calming new age music.
Millscoolin. Claiming new. What? This is new. What is happening?
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Okay.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read
So
Mind
I
Control
did that one
Facility.
already. I'll go back in here.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Oh! Dude, I fell down here.
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome.
I
You
knew
see,
he could come
back
down
when
here.
the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours, so here you go. New content.
New
You
content.
can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this?
This is
We wrote
dope.
a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game.
No
It's
way.
a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Hell yeah.
Good job. You did it. Good
I
job.
did it, guys.
3, 2, 1. Good job. You made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
Wow, that was dope. Damn, dude. That was what was at the bottom? That's badass. Okay.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
I don't think I need the bucket for some reason.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Practically speed running at this point.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Kill surprise.
Well, at least they got to the point this time.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
The narrator sounds like he's getting pissed, which is kind of funny.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Guys, I'm gonna eat some food real quick, but don't go anywhere, guys. Give me like
This
5
mind
minutes.
control facility, it was too horrible.
Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna eat some food real quick. Alrighty, we are back.
To believe it couldn't be true.
We are back in action.
Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided... blackness, and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine! Unshackled himself from someone else's command.
This is finally the end.
Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking.
It's happening.
But happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing.
Look at that.
Stanley stepped through the open door.
Guys, I think we did it.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Hell yeah. I think that was it, right? Wasn't that it? I don't know how many other endings I can do.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
I feel like there's like one more ending. Like there's gotta be another ending. We're back to work, huh? Yeah. I think, you know, there's gotta be like some sort of ending that I haven't done yet. Oh shit. The phone's ringing. Oh my god. That's never happened before. I'm gonna answer it.
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
How the hell did you guys do that at the same time? Out of all games, too, I had to be playing the most trippiest game. You guys had to say the same exact comment at the same exact time. There's no way I'm not being trolled right now, dude. What the hell? What do I do now?
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward.
Yeah, that was a glitch.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest, and this was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
What was up with that phone ringing, too? Like, do I need the bucket when the phone rings?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh, man. Let's see. You get the best endings holding it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Can I, like, hop out the window or something?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
There must be a way I can, like, hop or something. Like another secret ending where I, like, jump out somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna hold the bucket just...
the bucket in a gentle embrace.
Just in case.
Yet delicate, assertive, yet compassionate.
You're telling me I can't jump out this window, though? I know, it sounds crazy, guys. It sounds crazy, but, like... There's gotta be, like, some sort of something, you know what I mean? It's a mysterious game.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Maybe I have to, like...
Don't go to the cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
I know if I go there, it's gonna be the bucket destroyer, right? Because that's what happened last time. I can't go down there. Shit. Maybe I don't die if I just fall down from, like, right here. If I fall down here, maybe I don't die.
But Stanley feared that any
I
path
still
he walked
die.
might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
Okay, it says like 4. Okay, 4:34.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Says
What
I can
could
go
it
up
mean?
here.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting
Oh my
room.
God.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked,
Oh
he
my
couldn't find
God.
a trace of
I
his...
knew he
At
could hop
first,
out.
Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty
That's
commentary
insane.
into the nature of video game
I knew it,
structure
guys.
and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Are you sick of this gag?
Ah,
No.
and in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
I don't know. No. What am I supposed to do? Guys, I'm just looking on my phone real quick. Like, maybe I missed something. Like, I don't know. Every time I think I've, like, done it all, there's, like, more shit to do. Okay, I'm just gonna hit yes. Oh, wait. Nothing's happening. Okay, maybe if I hop out the window and then press yes, then something else will happen.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You too will become quite unbearable.
Wow, this is a jam. Okay, that was cool.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Okay.
Stanley's bucket, the only co-worker he would ever truly need.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I know where to go. I know where to go.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to it. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him. telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go, and so the two of them detoured
I think I
through
gotta
the
go down
maintenance
here.
section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what...
I think I already did this one, though. Where's the one where I had to press the button or the baby would, like... Remember that mini game where you had to stop the baby from going all the way to the other end? I still have to go there and press the button. So I'm thinking... I totally forget how to get to that one.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
I'm gonna grab the bucket.
Without the bucket? Really, Stanley, at all? No. No, surely not. Stanley took the bucket with him into this little hallway and closed the doors. This was their hideout. No one would ever find them here. Of course, no one would ever find them anyway because everyone was missing. But Stanley chose to ignore this fact and instead focus on how cool the hideout was. Just him and the bucket. Two renegade heroes against the world, inside their secret, undetectable hideout, here, next to room 417. What a treat. Ah, no, apparently not. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Okay. No, I'm just trying to think of every ending that I've done so far.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Shit, did I do it wrong again? Oh man, see, I keep forgetting like which way to go.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley, once again, obeyed blindly.
I'm just trying to think of what is there left to do.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then...
Yeah, I already did that one, though.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, yeah, now I remember what I have to do. I have to go to the escape room, but I think I need the bucket with me. Or maybe I can still do it. Wait, do I have to go to the escape room?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh my god, really, Capris?
Here's the door, just go.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah, so instead of the mind control facility, I feel like I have to, like...
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had to... Nope, still on board with death? At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
That's what I mean, like, I think I need the bucket for that one.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly. And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same.
Damn, yeah, I don't know. I think I've done like every possible ending. Okay. That's ringing again, but do I need the bucket to answer it? Or just answer it again?
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
Mills, you see the PS5 getting the 30th anniversary edition? Oh, no way, dude. Hell yeah. That's badass. I'm trying to figure out, like... I don't even know. I don't know what to do at this point. I think I've done every possible ending.
As Stanley lifted his bucket, he felt a connection to all buckets everywhere. This adventure, he decided, was for all of them. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, I think I've done every possible thing on the right door.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I wonder where the last trophy is.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Where is the last trophy?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
I've already done that one.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them. As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be.
To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket. But what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
Dude, at this point, like, is the last trophy even real? Like, I feel like the last trophy is just made up at this point.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Is this how I get to that mini game where I have to press the button?
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own?
That's what I want to know.
Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more... No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket. But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take his place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Well, I reset the game. I don't know if that does anything. I mean, I think I pretty much did everything that I could do. Pretty much
Someone
did everything I could do.
He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Yeah, I think I've done everything I could. Guys, I think I'm gonna call it 5 hours and 30 minutes coming up, dude. That is some work, bro. Oh my god, that's almost an 8-hour shift, man. That's crazy. Yeah, that was something, man. That was something. Thank you, everyone that popped out for the stream. This was one of the most confusing games I've ever played. I think I've done every ending I could. I don't know. There might be an ending that I haven't done yet, but yeah, this is one hell of a game. Super trippy. Definitely just boggles my mind. Definitely boggles my mind. Massive shout out to everyone that hopped in. Alex, K. Prizzy, Get Lit Scoden, John Campbell, World Alone Online, Rot, Sophie, literally everyone that popped out. Thank you so much. Massive shout out to everyone that donated on this stream. Let me go to fan funding. We got 15 memberships from Sophie Bliss. Massive shout out to Sophie Bliss for the 15 memberships. $5 donation from Armin. Thank you guys so much. I love all the support, and we're going to keep busting tremendously. We're going to keep busting. This has been... Yeah, I don't even know what to say. I'm literally... I have a loss of words to describe the headache that this game gave me, but not in like a bad way, but just in like a confusing way. I truly have never played a game like this, and yeah, if you want to play a game that just trips you out, 100% play this game. It is very, very trippy. It's just like Superliminal. Honestly, they're both pretty good though. I don't know which one would be better. Superliminal and this game are just, they're both similar but different in their own beautiful ways. Gotta run another 5 hours. I think I've done pretty much everything I could. I don't know. I feel like I did every single ending, or mostly every ending. Yeah, this was wild. Guys, thank you so much for hopping in to stream number 39 of Season 4. We're going to be finally wrapping it up. And this was definitely a very long stream, but it was fun. It was super fun. I will see you guys on stream number 40. I have no idea what I'm going to be streaming, but I might do something new. I might play something, you know, that I don't even know. I don't even know what to play. Definitely not this game anytime soon. But this was a very trippy game. Much love to everyone. Thank you so much for smacking the like, sharing it out, and subscribing. And shout out to all the new members in the Banana Army. Much love, guys. Peace and love, and holy the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe tits.